Hello everyone. Wait, give me a second. Audio output capture. There we go. Now that is all up and running. Hope everybody's doing well. Welcome back here, and we are back in X-Plane 12 here. We are going to be attempting to fly Concorde again. This time it should work a little better. I've updated the graphics driver, so hopefully we won't have that Vulkan issue or whatever it was last time. I think it was Vulkan. Yeah, so we're back here, London Heathrow. We're gonna be doing this for the second time, and hopefully it will be way better. Today's flight time is gonna be about 3 hours again. Let me grab my briefing here. So yeah, it's gonna be a pretty full flight today. So yeah, we got our waypoints and everything ready to go here. I'm gonna just pull up Navigraph so I can have a little look at my charts. There we go, and I'm gonna split my sim brief on my other screen. Hey Glob, how's it going? Yeah, so we're here in the new X-Plane update. I did disable the boats. I find the boats suck FPS like crazy still. So we're getting about 30 right now in the Concorde, which isn't bad. It's a pretty hefty airplane, heavy on FPS. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get the plane fueled up and ready to depart here. So we're gonna go payload manager. We're gonna have a full flight today. 111 packs, and we're gonna bring some cargo on board. Fuel manager, we're gonna be just bring a little bit of extra fuel. There we go. We will apply that, and I think we are ready for our checklist here. So we're gonna go ahead and Nice. We're gonna go ahead and run through our checks here. We're gonna skip the safety stuff and get right to before engine start. So master breathe. Oxygen. Wait, actually, I need to get back to. Alright, ground power is connected. Whoopsies, I didn't mean to flip that. There we go. So ground power is connected. Actually, is it? I don't know. Do I have ground power connected? No, I don't. Okay. Aircraft doors opened, GPU connected, fuel trucks. There we go. I guess it disconnects when you load up the fuel and stuff. We're good now. So we have ground power is connected, main battery. We're gonna go ahead and flip that on here. Alright, main battery is connected. Equipment bay cooling panel, we're going to go ahead and flip them all on. Alright, that is all on. Equipment bay cooling panel, equipment bay oxygen panel, that's going to be down here. On. Drain heater masters, we're going to come up to the overhead panel, we're going to flip them on. Drain heater master panels are on. INS, select align. We're going to start the alignment of that here. So INS, standby. Wrong button, there we go. Position is loaded, so we'll go ahead and start the alignment. So we'll go into align. Hey Glob, we need to do some more Challenger flying here. Maybe later tomorrow, if you want to do some. Air data computer is on. Emergency equipment check, no smoking sign and seatbelt sign. And nav light is on. 400 straight. Oxygen panel check 100. Flight control inverters. Oh yeah, let's start programming for our flight here. We're gonna jump down to here, waypoint, and we are gonna be. Let me check what we're looking at here. What runway we can expect for departure. Alright, we expect 27 right for departure. That's the far runway. Or no, it's me. We're gonna expect 27 left for departure. And then we're just gonna do radar vectors out of here. It makes it a little easier. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, let's do some Challenger flying maybe a little bit tomorrow. I have another stream I have to do. I have a new airplane that we're gonna be reviewing, but we're gonna skip that. Actually, let's see our departures here, because I think there's gonna be one that will cover. Here we go. Yep. So we're gonna actually be flying it like. Actually, I guess we'll. Yeah, we'll just type in this waypoint. It'll make it easier. So it's gonna be north 5 1 2. Actually, wait a second, clear. Let me grab. There we go. Yeah, it's gonna be north 5 1 2 9 5, west 0 0 1 1 3 2. Insert waypoint 2. Waypoint 2 is gonna be north 5 1 triple zeros, and then it's gonna be west 0 0 8 0 0 0. Insert. Next waypoint, waypoint 3, which I think is an oceanic waypoint. Yes, it is. Which, let me move this over here. I won't be able to see the chat here for a second because I have to overlay that. So I just make sure I'm getting the right waypoints. 50 410. 50410. Yep. Okay. So this one's gonna be north 50410. Westward is gonna be 0 1 5 0 0 0. Insert waypoint 4. Okay, waypoint 4 is going to be north 5 0 5 0 0, west 0 2 triple zeros. Actually, more than triple zero. Lots of zeros. Next point's gonna be north. I need to flip it to that one. Waypoint 5 here is gonna be north 5 0 3 0 0, west 0 3 3, all zeros. Insert waypoint 6. Waypoint 6 is gonna be, just cross-referencing real quick, 4916 0. Yep. North 4 9 1 6 0, west 0 4, and then the rest of them will be zeros. Insert waypoint 7. Waypoint 7 is 4703. Okay, yep. I'm just checking that. That's good. It's gonna be north 4 7 0 3 0, 47030 47030. Yep, that's good. North 0 5 zeros. Insert waypoint 8. Waypoint 8 is north 46100 46100 461 0 0, west 05300 053 0 0 0. Insert Waypoint 9, last waypoint, but not our final waypoint, because we will have more after this one. We just can't put them in yet. North, 4, 4, 1, 4, 0. West, 0, 6, 0, 0, 0, 0. Insert. Hey, waypoints are all fully loaded there, distance and time. Alright, that is finished. I am done there, guys, so we are good to go there. Whoops, wrong button. Okay, let's see here. Checklist, guys. Let's get this up here. I'm not sure we're gonna do those batteries. Okay, so, options checked. Flight control inverters. Control inverters. Start getting some alarms going off here real quick. There we go. We are actually doing really good here. A lot better than the first time. Controls annunciator and altimeters. Altimeters we're looking for. Or altimeters. Altimeters are going to be 1005. 1005. That is set and checked. Altimeters. Instrument yeah, we've done instrument transfer switches. They're all over radio transfer. Nav radios are set. Let's have a look here at our nav radio. What SID is this? Let me pin it. So our first point is going to be 0. Let me see if I can get it to work this time. I don't know what I did last time that I couldn't get it to work, but this should be as easy as 3, 3, 2, 5. There we go. It works this time. Unless it's just supposed to be. Nope. Three, 2, 5 is set on the ADF. That should work. Let me just double check and make sure that is actually good. Actually, I think it is. And then our VOR is going to be 114.35. $114.35. 5. So on departures, we runway heading, and then we're going to be flying heading 168. $168, and then it's going to be 280. So I'm going to set 280 here for the course. That's going to get us to the VOR station. Then from there, once we get on a track there, then it's going to be INS mode. I'll pull this out. Actually, yeah, we'll pull it out for now. That'll be fine. Speed 250 for our departure here. 250 knots. INS and radios, brakes are set. Nav lights are on. Ground hydraulics, yellow is good. Fuel heat is going to be coming on here. Let me get rid of, actually, let me do this real quick. Craft doors. We can get rid of the fuel truck for now. Alright. Fuel heat. I'm good. I've been offered a lot, but I'm pretty happy with my logo. Thank you for the offer, though. Fuel heat. Fuel heat's gonna go to auto. Auto. Fuel heat. Auto. Engine recirc valves. Wait, engine recirc. Wait, is that right? Yeah, engine recirc valve. Oh, engine recirc valve shut. We are using reheat, so auto. Nice. And now we'll check our INS here. Yep, we got a green light for INS. So we'll go ahead and go nav, nav, nav. Hey, we are fully aligned there, which is good. Clock fuel. Okay, we need to set our these here, and then I'm gonna have a little look. There should be a performance calculator. I literally found out about this just a little bit ago. Yeah, that same page, center of gravity. That's not what I want. Crap. Flight plan. Here we go. Yeah. 3 running. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's set it. Trim's gonna be about 2. 2 is set. Briefing is completed. Load sheets checked. Engine start. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and shut the door. Close the door and we'll have them remove the jetway from the airplane. Is it removed or? Hey, I think Sam's being broken. It's fine. It's good enough. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. Nothing bad has ever happened here on stream. So, bleed air source, we're going to go ahead and connect it. So, we're going to come up to the overhead panel here. We're going to open up the bleed air. I think those are the right ones. Give me a minute. Bleed air source. Cross bleeding. Give me a minute. Bleed air sources available. Cross bleeds 1, 2, 3, 4. Engine bleed air valves are open. Starter valve open. Okay, this is everything that I don't need a checklist for, so we'll run it. We're gonna go ahead and start up the inner. Make sure we get spinach. Nope, we do not get spinach, apparently. What did I do wrong? Oh, yeah, pumps. I've skipped a few things here on accident. Fuel pumps, was that in the checklist and I'm just skipping stuff? Probably, I bet it was this page. I don't know. Well, otherwise... Got it. There we go, she's running now. Three's on. Oh yeah. Oh, that was a bit of a weird sound, but it's running, so that's good. So that's engine 3, so we'll put on engine 3 hydraulic, engine 3 generator, and we'll go ahead and start engine 2. Engine 2 on. That's injecting fuel into it now, which is exactly what we need. Alright, that's good. We can go ahead and... Whoop, my headset's about to die. Let me plug it in. That's engine 2. Connect the 2 hydraulics for that one. Gen 2 is on. I'll close the bus tie. Actually, I'll connect it. Now I can go ahead and get rid of the GPU. So aircraft, doors, ground power removed. Push back.
Please show me where you want to go. It's driving up.
We can go ahead and open up those. We're waiting for the tug to come up before we start the other 2 engines now.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed.
Yeah, I'm good. I've been offered a lot of those, like, I don't really know. I just like my logo. I don't really have money to get a logo right now, either. Is he connecting us, or what's going on? Oh, yeah, he's connecting us. Yeah, I know you guys are real. I've had a conversation with one before about making one, but I don't know. I'm not really interested in them right now. Logos, so.
So connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Parking brake is coming off. Parking brake is off.
Starting pushback.
Alright, as he's pushing there, we're going to fire up 4 and 1 here. Fuel's on. Let's go. And now that we have hydraulics, I can go ahead and actually lower the visor. I'm only doing the visor here because you don't want to, like, worried that it could impact the tug. There's our jetway kind of moving around there. We got a good engine start there. We're going to go ahead and fire up boost controls. Hydraulics 4. Gen 4. Start. Third valve on. And fuel's on.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and set the parking brake here. So we're going to come down here. Got that parking brake set. Once I... Come on, set parking brake. There we go.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
What's our top on this departure? 6,000 top. We got our bleed air connected. We're gonna come down here, flip back our 1 on, and we'll connect that. We're fully connected. Everything there is good to go. We're going to grab our checklist. Hydraulic pumps are electrical and cross
Until it's disconnected, a bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal on the left.
Cross bleed.
We'll see you next time and have a safe flight.
Is set. Cross bleed is good. We're going to go next on that there, and we'll run through the rest of this here. For pushback, yeah, I push and then I do the stuff, but, you know, it doesn't really matter. Water heaters. Oh, yeah. Let's get our water heaters on. There we go. Nose and visor is down. Actually, yeah, we need to lower the nose. There it is. Nose is coming down. Our instruments are set. Nose visor as required. Park and brake. Before taxi, engine one. Master warning panel. Anti-ice is off. Engine control. Brake fans. Brake fans are on. Low idle. Brake fans, engine switch, idle switches are set low, stall warning, engine, feed pumps all on. Feed pump if they're all on. Hydraulics are checked, electrical around, nose 5 down degrees, brakes are checked, flight instruments are good, flight instruments trim is set for takeoff. We'll set that a little closer towards the end when we actually have them trim it for takeoff. Taxi CG trim is set. Fuel transfer, CG set. Engines running takeoff. Engine rating mode is takeoff. Engine takeoff. Engine auto ignition is on. Auto throttle. Static heats. Fuel pump panel is set. Anti-skid reverser shuttle. We're good to go. That's our taxi checklist complete. Before takeoff will be next. I'm gonna go ahead and get our taxi lights on here. Light. Yeah, we only need the one for now, and turn off. We'll flip the turn offs on for now. Whoopsies. There we go. 250 is set there. Flight director. We'll flip that on here in a second. Flight director is on. Park and brake is released. There we go. Actually, we'll get trimmed for takeoff. It'll make it roll a little bit easier. Trim for takeoff. That just helps it with, like, you know, makes it a little easier on the taxi. And just to verify, I don't usually, later on, I'm probably not going to use this, but I just want to verify that I have. Yeah, our waypoints are there. We're good. I need to get my taxi chart up here. Sierra. Actually, yep, we're going to literally just gonna be Sierra all the way there. Very easy taxing. Under what? Top of the screen? Yeah, this. Yeah. Engineer, I forgot. Okay, awesome. Yeah, thank you, Peanut. I did not realize that. Flight engineer and takeoff flight. Awesome. Okay, let's run our before takeoffs here. It's wrong button. All right, before takeoff, check landing light. Landing light is on. On. We're gonna go ahead and get our, what was it? Transponder. Yeah, transponder should probably have already been set, but we're not on VATSIM, so it doesn't really matter. Transponder's on and altitude reporting. Brake temperature warning light. We probably didn't heat the brakes up. I wouldn't worry. Reheat switches. Reheat switches are. Wait, is that reheat on or off? There we go. Yep, it's on. Reheats on. Pitch index. Good radar is on, and we'll just zoom it out here. There we go. And takeoff clearance. After takeoff, everything. Okay, here we go. Let me get my SID. It's gonna be 168. That is set. Track heading. Alright, here we go. Lights are on. We are good to go. Alright, trim is set for takeoff, so we're good to go there. I left the engines actually a little higher than normal. We're gonna go ahead and put this to that engineering normal. We want all of our power now. It doesn't really matter though. That's only for low idle. But we're taking off here. We don't need to worry about low idle or anything. It'll be okay. I have 250 knots set. We're gonna pitch to maintain 250 knots on departure. I'm gonna be gear up. Chrono. Yeah, let me set this to chrono. There's Concorde. I need to get a picture of Concorde rolling up on there. There we go, I got it. Alright, we got the runway made. Alright, here we go. So, got that set, and it's gonna be
3, 2, 1, now.
Burners are lit. Here we go.
Airspeed building.
Yep, we got airspeed building.
100 knots.
Check.
Power set. Rotate. V2. Gear coming up. 200
Reheats off.
knots.
Auto throttle.
Gear up.
Acquire.
Controls locked.
It's gonna be runway heading at first. Gotta keep it pitching up here. We got a lot of power in these engines here. We can climb a little better than this. autopilot on. We're in vertical speed. It's probably going to dip here for a second, but it should. Nope, I don't like it dipping.
Check autopilot off. Check trim setting. Check
I know,
trim
we're using
setting.
a lot of aft trim. There we go, we're climbing. Now, vertical speed. Should be 168, we'll be fine if we get that. 168, there we go. Hey, 2,000, we're doing 1,500, we can probably go up 2,000 now for the minute. Probably possible. Reheats are off, so we're good on those. After this, it's going to be 280. After your just point, it's going to be heading 280. I have the course already set.
Feet. $4,000. Wrong fuel trim. Should I change it?
Yes, you can. Engineer. Flight.
Fuel trim to flight.
Oh yeah, we didn't get the Dreammaster heaters on. Or the D-airs, not Dreammaster heaters, D-air. There we go. Coming nicely. Now, whoops, I almost 280. Now what we could do is go INS. Actually, no, we're gonna put back on heading. Howdy again. We'll come back up, like, climbing nicely here out of London. But it's leveling off at 6. And we have to cross this waypoint at 6,000, so.
Check trim setting. Check trim setting.
A minute. Alright, we are doing pretty good right now. 6,000, we're going to be coming up on this point very soon. Try and bring it back over just a tad. Man. 777V1, man, that thing's been around forever. Definitely needed that new one. It is a good airplane, the new one, though. 280. Should be approaching it shortly here. Gonna come on in. INS. We're on INS now. Alright, we're gonna go up to 28 now. Vertical speed set 2,000 feet. feet a minute. And speed, we'll get it up to 300. Acquire. Alright, and we're on course now. Oh yeah, let me get these lights on the tag here. If I can get the right ones. That's not what I wanted. Should be a way I can just control the lights from that. Okay, give me a minute. I know there's a way to do this here. There we go. Are we doing 300 yet? Ah, yeah, we are. Up first notch. And visor up. Get ourselves nice and sleek. 10,000.
1,000 feet.
We're gonna go land lights. Yes, it does. It has a lot of things here. And after a few flights, I should be able to unlock a setting that does realism. I don't know where it is, but there's a setting to do like a more realistic fuel management system here. Ah, yeah, here it is. Enable/disable even more complex features. Got the dynamic fuel trim Mach 2.2 plus and temperature calc on the skin of the airplane. So you have to be worried about, like, you know, overheating the airframe. We're gonna get 280 set and start acquire that. Yeah, it's a really detailed airplane. We're coming up on 280 knots here.
350 knots.
No, it's not. They have to be turned on. You have to. They only get unlocked after a few flights. Nah, I can toggle it on. It's off right now. I think it is. Or, okay, maybe it's on. Alright, we're gonna turn it off. Okay, yeah, we'll turn it off for now, because I don't think I want to deal with too much issues. We'll turn it on later on flight. I didn't know it turned on automatically. That's kind of, I don't know, stupid. If you don't realize, and then you start realizing why, trying to figure out why your airplane starts to completely explode. Oh, do I need that on for fuel trimming it? Okay, so... Gotcha. So I do want to... If I... With it off, I still have to ask the flight engineer to do the trimming, right? Or should I turn it? I don't know. So should I keep it on? I guess we'll keep it on. And standard pressures. Okay, gotcha. Lock, lever, and up.
20,000 feet.
What? Lock, lever? What? Huh. Oh, yeah, the temperature gauge is to the left and up of the throttle. Yeah, for the, it's the static, right? That's gonna be the one on my wings that I want to watch. Yeah, black circle. Yep, I got it. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. It's a fun airplane, guys. Definitely, we're going to be flying it quite a bit, I think. It's definitely going to be one of my favorites. Up there with the 7.4. Both amazing airplanes. But Concorde, it just gives you that awesome feeling like you're flying a supersonic airplane. But I'm going to wait for it. It's about to level off here. Once it levels off, we will disconnect that, put the reheats, fire the reheats up, and make our supersonic acceleration up to 60. Oh, 60,000. It had some updates. It recently got a huge update, and now it's really good. They added like auto land and stuff. When it first, like the X-Plane 11, when it was out on X-Plane 11, it was good, but when it came over to 12, it wasn't great. But now they added so many more features. Like I had the whole change log. Actually, I'll post it in the chat. They added so many features now that it's an excellent airplane. Like, here, let me get the change log. Like, it wasn't awful, but it was missing so many features. But once, yeah, they did, like, man, the list goes on. Here we go. This is all the stuff it didn't have when it released. And it was all just added. That is everything that they added, and it was definitely needed. You agree, Peanut? Now I think it's an excellent airplane. I think it's up there with one of the... I think it's up there. Gotcha, yeah. I think now, though, it is definitely going to be... Okay, gotcha. It crashes your sim. Great to know. Let's not do that. Okay, so we got 60,000 feet here. I'm going to throw off. Auto throttle. Altitude acquire, max climb, max cruise, full power. One's on, two on. I'm probably doing this a bit early. Actually, no, we're over the channel. We're good. Hey, we're supersonic now. Yeah, max climb and cruise. I have them both on. Oh yeah, we are climbing fast. Right now. It's gonna slow down here probably in a minute. Oh, because I definitely cannot keep this right up. Yeah, I was just reading the release notes. Avi tab, cabin lights, manual fuel trim landing gear, take off. Yeah, they added so much. It is really solid now, which I do like. You know, they didn't just leave it. Right now, awesome, man. Yeah, definitely get in it. It's a great airplane. Go fly it. I don't know why I turned off that clock there. I have the historic routes. I got them. Yeah, I have a document too. It's a Google Drive doc. Making our acceleration faster and faster and faster. this is a fun airplane. Yeah, the thing's hard to land. It's it's a bit tricky. Get a nice flyby here. Flying a bit sideways. Nice, yeah, auto land is definitely something that needs to be tested. I want to see how it does when it comes down to it.
Mach 1.3. Ramps reconfirmed.
Our ramps are in motion now, I think, yeah. Accelerating fast. Yeah, 1.3, yep. Which we're over, so yeah, it's definitely, we turn off the takeoff monitor now, too. Now, we only have 9 more minutes we can run these reheats for, so we need to get the supersonic going here shortly. Otherwise, we're gonna have some issues here. We need to get it going. Otherwise, we're running into some issues here if we don't get it up to the speed at which I can flip off these reheats. I think in real life you need to divert back the airport, divert to the nearest airport, or just return to
30,000 feet.
airport. 54, we need to reach it. I think we can flip off at Mach point 167, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah, we're supposed to go up to 50 first. Okay. 50. Yeah, 50 first. Yeah, I jumped it a little. Okay, gotcha. 1.67 and off.
I suggest taking it off.
That was bad for a second there. I almost flipped. Hopefully we're good. There we go. Almost lowered the nose there, hit the wrong button. Give me a minute, guys. Guys, we are almost 50,000 feet, then we'll get 60, max climb, max cruise, and we'll get up there, hopefully. About to level off. 500 to go. 400, 300. And 100 feet to go. Almost there, guys. We're almost up to 15, then we'll start our acceleration up to
50,000 feet. Overspeed warning. Throttle back or climb.
here we go. Go. Alright guys, I have to step away for a few minutes, so I'll be back here in like just a few. I won't be that long. Have to go do some stuff real quick. It's climbing though, it should be good. I'll just make sure we're good here. I just have to go do some laundry real quick. I'll be back.
passing Mach 2.
Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. We're currently Mach 2.2, which is good. Make sure my sound's up right. There we go. There's full throttle right now. Just make sure it stays there. There we go. Climbing nicely here. It's slow at this point, but it will get us up there. Might take us a little bit, but we will reach our cruising altitude here. These are some really powerful engine, guys. These things are insane. So we are gonna reach 60,000 here probably pretty quickly here. Roughly. It might take us a little bit, but pretty quickly in terms of how long our flight's gonna take. It's only gonna be about 3-ish hours, so not bad at all. Let's see here. What's my final waypoint supposed to be? Here we go. Let's go waypoint. Waypoint 9. That is for. Yep. Okay. Yep. I know which waypoint that is now. That's good. Oh, we got Austin thing? Question mark. Austin weather? Nope. I think we're fine. We're not dead. This is a very slow climb part here. This part's gonna take us a while, but we are in fact Mach 2 right now. Let me get some views in here. I don't really know how good of views you'll get, but I'll try and get a wingish view here. Maybe if I get it up over here, I want to get a good wing view. It's hard though, because this airplane doesn't have really great views at all, due to how it's, you know, it's designed for supersonic. It has a delta wing, not a typical wing. Has no elevator, but these are okay. I do like this view though the best, where you're just kind of looking through, you know, the front visor. Barely climbing really slowly, but get a nice picture there. Exactly what we're looking for here. We're doing Mach 2. 2 times the speed of sound. It's going pretty good here. We departed a little bit ago. We're currently passing, let's see, are we getting anywhere? Kinda, slowly. We're slowly climbing here. We gained a couple hundred feet. Yeah, I'm estimating that we'll reach probably 60,000 here within the next, I'd say maybe hour, 30 minutes maybe. 30 minutes, an hour. It's a bit of a long climb, unfortunately, but hey, we are going to be there quickly. Mach 2.2, we're estimating time of arrival currently. Whoops, I need to go here. We're estimating 2 hours and 15 minutes left on the flight, so we're definitely going pretty fast right now. Should be there pretty soon. But keep on doing this weird, like, why are we moving back and forth randomly? I think we're good. It might just be a visual XP thing. I'm definitely gonna do this on VATSIM once I get more comfortable with this airplane. I don't feel like getting yelled at by a controller. Alright, we're coming up on this point here, 9 miles until we reach this oceanic point. Compared to how long it would take nowadays. Man, we've just got slower and slower. Like, don't get me wrong, like, you know, I love the 777s. They're my favorite, like Airbus, you know. But there's nothing like getting across the ocean within about 3 hours. There's nothing, you know, nothing that can beat it. It's awesome. It's great. A lot of fun. It's definitely, you know, we've come a long way in terms of technology. But the downside is that we haven't come far in speed. I wish, like, we do have a Boom Supersonic or whatever they are, that one team, shoot, what are they called again? United partnered with them. Overture? Yeah, Boom Supersonic, United Supersonic. That, I don't know if that's gonna work out. It would be cool, but at the same time, like, yeah, we can't go supersonic, but oh yeah, it takes a while. Like, you do have to think though, while going supersonic and getting there quickly is nice, is it worth the fuel at the end of the day? And also, like, personally, I think pilots, you know, flying something supersonic would be fun, but most airlines pay their pilots, well, obviously a lot of airlines, you have a set pay even if you don't fly anything for that month. But I think they'd prefer, you know, taking 7 hours, you get paid more, you get to fly longer, get more hours, compared to flying supersonic. I mean, oh, sorry, I probably should read the chat. Yeah, so it took you 7 hours and 7.4, which, yeah, that's, it takes a while. Point. Oh yeah, the fuel burn's insane. Like, we're burning, you can just look at this and it's just counting down. Like, it doesn't stop. 60,000, 60,490, 60,000, 477. Like, it sucks gas. It's a gas guzzler. But yeah, it would be nice to be able to go supersonic, but at the end of the day, is it really going to end up working out for passenger travel again? Probably not. Like, who knows? We'll see how long this Boom Supersonic with United is going to last. Because they have a test bed, and yeah, it's small, and it seems like it works, but the question is it going to be practical in the end? Is the amount of money it's going to cost to, you know, fuel that airplane, are you going to be able to make that money back in selling tickets? Like, I don't even know how many passengers that thing's supposed to hold, but I can kind of guarantee it's not going to be much. It's just going to be very not cost effective. Yeah, it flew, but like, that was a small scale too. That wasn't the full-size airplane. They're gonna, like, those engineers are gonna need to either think of another way to...
Status 60 tons.
Yeah, we're good. Yeah, the engineers are gonna need to figure out, like, a better way to do supersonic flight, but that will not cost them that much fuel, because this is gonna, like, it's gonna end up like another Concorde. Yeah, true, you do have rich people that exist, and they, you know, and yeah, there's definitely gonna be a demand for it, like, obviously, like, you know, supersonic, like, people are gonna want to get there as quickly as possible, and the best way to do that would be obviously supersonic here. But the question is it just practical? Because it's, I don't see it working out. Would be cool to see it though. But I guess we'll need to watch and see what happens. Or Mach 2.2, 56,700. Yeah, aren't they working on one that's supposed to, like, I thought they were working on one that's gonna, the way I think it's gonna direct the supersonic boom to a point that it's just gonna sound like a car door opening. But yeah, the Concorde, it's great, but gas guzzler, definitely. But we'll see what happens. Hey, if it works out well, obviously it would be awesome. Don't know if I would want to fly on a supersonic airplane that just gets made like Concorde. Yeah, I feel like I would be fine flying on that. They only had one accident, and that wasn't even due to, you know, Concorde's fault. That was due to another airplane's fault. But yeah, I can't wait to actually see what happens. It would be cool to see, you know, supersonic travel again. Yeah, reducing noise is the big part, because, like, once you can get supersonic over land, that's going to be great. The issue is with Concorde is that supersonic boom, like, there's videos of it, and it's loud. And, yeah, the big thing is definitely going to be, you need to get quiet enough where it can fly over land. Because, yeah, doing these routes back and forth, yeah, that's great. New York, Paris, New York to London, New York, you know. Probably, I think you could do New York to Miami or something like. Those are great, you know, but I don't know, like, how they would exactly quiet it enough to be able to be done over land. Like, obviously, they're working on it. I think they have results so far that shows that it's possible, and it would be cool to see them quiet down the supersonic boom. And that could also probably help with 67. Yeah, McDonnell Douglas. Yeah, they didn't have a great track record at one point. It was definitely a little interesting. They've had a few issues. Yeah, but supersonic travel, I can see it at some point later on, once we have better technology to do it. Let's see what NASA does. NASA, you know, they got some very bright engineers over there, and I believe they could definitely come up with something. The question is it going to be, you know, practical too? Like, you're testing small scaling, yes. Maybe small scale, it's perfect. Like, you have very quiet sonic boom, and it can be flown over land, but when you scale that up, is it going to scale the same? Because when you start scaling it up, you're going to need to put bigger engines on there. The question is, are you going to get the same results? One second. Yeah. So, yeah, well, I guess we'll need to see what happens here. It would be awesome. But we'll need to see what NASA does. But, yeah. Peanut, are you doing Cross the Pond this year? Yeah, Peanut, I think you should definitely do Cross the Pond. Oh, you didn't get a spot? Man. I think you'd be fine with that one. You're just subject to delays. I've done it my first time flying across the pond. I didn't have a slot. And yeah, I was on the ground waiting a while, but I did get there. And they did give me full ATC coverage, which was nice, but I guess we'll see what happens here. I don't know if they're, like, they can't, like, they don't want people that don't have a slot flying it. But at the same time, they did say, like, we can't force you not to. But if you do choose to, you are subject to delays on the ground. And I think possibly in the air. I'm definitely going to bring plenty of fuel on the 777. I ain't flying that thing on empty there. I'm going to make sure I have plenty of gas. So that if I need to, like if the traffic gets really bad. Like I have a slot, so hopefully I won't be in a bad situation. But hopefully I won't have any delays, but if I do and I need a holder or something, I'll have the gas for it. Man, we are barely climbing. Oh, those things in there. Yeah, they're getting lower. Such a beautiful airplane. Yeah. Across the pond though should be fun. I got a copy of Concorde to give away. And I got a discount for the Mango Studios store. So you guys can pick up anything from Mango Studios with a discount code that they're giving me. And I'm going to see what else I can get. Concorde though, that one's going to be a fun one. Yeah, so Mango Studios, they have a lot of sound packs. A lot of good ones. The Trents. Yeah, so I can't wait for Cross the Pond. It'll be fun. Hitting another point here. We are on point 4 to 5. We'll actually get this updating now. So we're on point 4 to 5. So we can update point 1, waypoint, point 1. We'll get this going here. We should be on point. I won't be able to see the chat here for a second because I'm updating waypoints, but we are going to be 426-460. North 426-0. West 065-000. Insert. Waypoint 2 is going to be this one. It's going to be north 420-000. West 067-000. Insert. Waypoint 3 is going to be north 39212. Westward is 070. 070-300. And now we're waypoint 4. I'm just gonna hold there until we only have like, yeah, we just need 3 more points available right now. We'll hold on 3. Next will be 4. Once we're done with this leg, which should take us, yeah, we're 334. Yeah, we're about 300 miles out, so not that long. We'll be there soon. flyby real quick. Oh yeah. Love this plane. Also, I couldn't figure out where those wipers were last time. We have located them. They are down here. There they are. So yep, we found the windshield wipers, which is good in case we need them. Yeah, they're in a place where I would not think of looking. But yeah, we have windshield wipers, so we are good. I do like this here. Having this here just helps. You're gonna have a quick little look. I actually caught a mistake using that, so it does come in handy. Let's get a nice little view there. We're making decent timing, actually. This is going pretty nicely here. What's our temperature? 126 yet. Oh, what? What? Okay, what goes there? And I need to figure out. Oh, that lets you pop up this thing. Oh, cool. Okay. Oh, we found something new. So max I can get is 127, so we're sitting literally a degree off of our total. What? Did not? What did you, one second. Right back, guys. I'm gonna go make lunch here. Give me, like 5 minutes real quick. It might be less. I am back. Oh yeah, that little box down here. It's nice. It'd be cool if there was an option to put a GTN in this, just for fun. A little GTN. Oh yeah, let's get our seatbelt sign off. Seatbelt and no smoking can come off. There we go. We have the no smoking sign turned off, so they can enjoy. Yeah, I showed this off last time, but this is a nice little tribute here. On July 25th, 2000, a star fell from the sky. Concorde flight Air France 4590 crashed shortly after takeoff. All passengers and crew members and 4 employees of the hotel. We cannot fall deeper than in the hands of God, for all that had to leave us far too early. Yeah, that's it. It's sad, but it's nice how you put something there to remember them. Like in the DC box. No, a GTN 750. It's like, you can find it in GA airplanes. You can find it in some, like, I think the Citation has them. I think it'd be nice to have. Just being able to, like, you know, have a more modern GPS. Like, if this airplane was still flying today, either it would have updated avionics with the FMC, or probably a GTN 750, most likely dual GTN 750s. As most likely what it would have. Hey, we're climbing here. Now the interesting thing, once we get descending here, we're going to need to be careful, because if you are descending with Concorde and you pull the power straight to idle, you're actually risking yeah, you can retrofit any aircraft with, I think these, yeah, I think you can put a GTN in any airplane, really, if I'm understanding your question right. But the Taurus A330 is coming soon, that'll be interesting. I am kind of disappointed, though. It can't go below. Yeah. First arrow. Yeah, but I'm kind of disappointed that it is going to be an A330 Neo. I was kind of hoping it would be like a 200 or a 300. 300 would be awesome, but yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be a Neo, which, don't get me wrong, like, the features they're bringing are nice. And the cockpit is they definitely took the A340 cockpit, because it has the taxi camera, runway turn off and taxi camera light, which the A330 do not have. They said that the custom's completely new, the cockpit's completely new, but it does have that A340 switch there. So, yeah. Hopefully they'll do the rest of the variants. I would love to see them. More interested in the like 200s and 300s. Okay, let's see. We have how much longer in our flight here? Hour and 48 minutes here. Yeah, nothing like flying supersonic. I don't know what runway we're landing, actually. Let me check. 3-1 right. Oh, yeah, 3-1 right. That's going to put us over that. Okay. That'll work. We're landing 3-1 right, meaning... Let me have a little look here. Approach. ILS approach runway 3-1 right. So for 3-1 right here, 3,000 is going to be our start. There it'll be 1,000. So I'm going to say we'll cross Cameron at 5,000 at Cameron. I think we'll be okay in 250 knots. Let me pull up my descent calculator so I know when we need to start this. Alright, we're going to be at 60,000 feet by the time we start our descent. Ending altitude is going to be 5,000, we'll say. Starting speed, 459. End speed is going to be 250. About 2,000 feet a minute. That's going to be a 3.25, meaning we need to start our descent at 183 miles out. At 2,000 feet a minute to get down. That's going to take us 31 minutes. Alright, now I'll be fine. Alright, top of descent is calculated. Yeah, but it does have, this thing has one, except the issue is, it doesn't, you can hear this, but it does have its own sonic boom, the airplane. So it does have a sonic boom, it's just, it had to be added by the developer, and it doesn't block out, you know, the other one, so you can still hear the airplane fly by, but you at least get a sonic boom. I don't know what it sounds like from down here. I wish it would block out, like, the sonic boom. I wish it would block out the normal sounds when you reach Mach 1. But yeah. I've noticed it, I think the modeling might be slightly better, but waypoint 3 was 3921. Yeah. Waypoint 4 will be next here. That will be up in 12 miles. Yeah, unfortunately it does not have that here. But if you do a flyby, and you give it a second. Yeah, you do get a sonic boom here. But yeah, I do hope that yeah, Toll is definitely. It did say that they will improve on the texturing, so we'll see what happens here. Lind is gonna be. I don't think it's an alpha. It's just an early release copy. I think it's a beta copy. So it's gonna be a full release when it comes out. Lind is north 39246. West 0712426. Give me a second, get info. Hey guys, I'm back here. Just checking on this altitude here. Climbing. Let me go ahead and check up on the food real quick. I'm heating up some buffalo wings. Yeah, but I hope the modeling will be better by the time it releases. Be right back. lunch is ready. I'll be right back. Hopefully we don't actually overspeed by the time we get back. Hopefully not at 60,000. Hey guys, we are getting a little closer to 60,000. Sorry about the wait, guys. Let's see where we are. Are we waypoint? Waypoint. Let me see. Do we have something I can put in for 5? Let's see. Three 9-2-1-2. Lens is our next waypoint. Going north 3 9 2 4 071426 071426. Insert waypoint 5. Waypoint 5 is gonna be Owen. Owen is north 3 9 4 9 4 west 0 7 2 4 8. Ah, I mistyped that. Darn it. Clear. North 3 9 4 9 4 westward 0 7 2 4 9 8. Insert. That's done there. And then we have one more waypoint, which is going to be Cameron. We're estimating about 12 minutes. Not even at 60,000. Come on. There we go, guys. Watching a video that just got published there. As you can see, something there. Oh yeah, we are doing pretty good right now. Temperature on the wing is okay. It's a little about a degree off. We're slowly climbing. We'll reach there 60,000 next time. I just reselected them, see if they'll help. Just push it a little bit more up. It seems like... It seems about the same. Darn. I have an unread message. Alright guys, we are getting up to our cruise here shortly. Almost there. Let me put back in the chat in case anybody without audio knows I'm back. There we go. We're almost there, guys. Just a little longer. So 16. What are our ramps looking like? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. We'll get up to our cruise here soon, hopefully. We have approximately an hour and 3 until we arrive. Aircraft carrier. I love this livery too. This is nice, the old Concorde livery. Okay, guys, we descend? I don't know. We're getting there. It's, yeah, it's definitely a slow climb here. We're on waypoint 7 to 8. Meaning I think we can fill out, which one are we on right now? I think that was... this point, number 5. Number 5 was 39494, 3949. Wait, what? Let me have a look at this here. Unless that was number 3924. Oh, wait, gosh, we got something screwed up here. This is why I double check my stuff. Alright, so number 3, that's probably Lynn's. 3924. Give me a minute. What? Lynn's is 39246. That's Lynn's. 39494 is Owen. 9494. Cameron. So we have Owen. Because Owen is 3949.4. Cameron, this is the one we're on now. So number 6, Cameron is north. 4001. Ah, shoot, darn. 4001 west 073517. Insert. So we've got that now. And then if I wanted to, I think actually we'll be good there because then we'll just take radar vectors. I'll vector myself over to the ILS at that point. We're 4 minutes out from reaching our next point here. Pretty good. I don't know if we're gonna reach that altitude we need to be at. Maybe if I try throwing it in vertical speed, it might be worth a try. Let's try it. Are we going fine? I guess we are basically full. That's full. Trying to get up to 60. Come on, get up to 60. I almost want to just throw it in vertical speed. We'll see what happens if we go vertical speed and we start a climb here. Uh-oh. Yep, that's why we do max climb. Oh, shoot. Yep, that explains why we do max climb. I see why we do that now. Because that gets a little risky. I'll be right back, guys. 5 seconds. Oh, wow, we're climbing it. Huh. I guess I helped it. That's good. Okay, we're 8 to 9 now. After this one, it's gonna be waypoint change, 9 to 1, insert, waypoint change. And we're estimating 60 minutes until we get there. I can flip this stuff here, probably. Engine rating to flight. Alright, we were just starting a little climb there. Got this airplane. I love the delta wing on it. So while we're sitting here just like, you know, waiting, we're gonna be landing soon in about 50-ish minutes. Let's just get our approach here. So ILS frequency is going to be 111.5. Final approach course is going to be 314. I'm going to set these twice here. I'm not sure if it's needed on Concorde, but we'll do it. 150. Why is that doing that? There we go. 150 and 314. Alright, so factors on this landing here. It's clear skies. We don't really have any weather, so no critical factors here. It's gonna... We can't really float it down the runway far, even though I don't really think we would end up floating this thing, like, much at all. But this thing does have an okay stopping distance, not the greatest. So So we do need to make sure we get it to a stop by the time we should end. If we need to roll it all the way down, we can vacate at uniform. And then we'll bring it into the gate. Terminal 7, gate 1 or 2. Let's see here. We'll have a look here. Flight engineer. Yeah, we're still good there. For descent, we'll obviously trim it out for descent. We're in flight right now. System's normal. We're going to get vectored over land. We need to maintain with the noise restrictions there. Obviously, can't be going supersonic by the time we reach over land. We're going to be 250 knots there because it's going to be noisy and we don't want to blow out any windows. Once we land and we vacate the runway, we're going to flip on our low idles. And the 88% engine 4 limiter. Other than that, we should be pretty good here. We got 12 miles, so we need to switch over to waypoint 1. Should be good here in a minute. Just switch that here in about 12. If we do need to divert for any reason, we're going to go divert to Newark. Newark is, or actually Washington Dulles might be the best, but if we need to end up going there, it's probably just going to be radar vectors. We'll just go via VORs there. And we'll need to climb back up to a decent altitude where we're not burning too much gas, as we're gonna go through gas pretty quickly by the time we get back to our when we get to our diversion airport, which would be Washington Dulles. So we're 500 away. Took us a million years to get there, but hey. We'll be there in a little bit. Hey guys, we're 60,000 feet auto throttle, Mach hold. We're gonna be doing, there we go. Yep, it's maintaining that there. Welcome guys, it says 60,000 feet here. It took us a long time, but we are here. Sorry you can hear the lawnmower in the background. But we are here at 60,000 feet. Took us half the flight, over half. But we're here, 60,000 feet, Mach 2.2. Yep, we're here. 60,000 feet. Whoa, except for our Mac there is accelerating way too fast. 2.9. Holy moly. Yep, that is not what I was looking for. There it is. Auto throttle Mac hold. 2.2. There we go.
Throttle off.
Q4 speeding. 2 auto throttle on. Okay, airplane, I cannot have you over speeding like this, okay? You're set to flight. You're over speeding, you're doing Mach 2.05, man. The skin is getting really hot.
Auto throttle off.
I'm just gonna pull it back manually there. I don't know why it's not maintaining it. It didn't do this in my first flight in this airplane. Indicated Mach hold. Just keeps on creeping up. 2.3. It's gonna get faster, huh? I have it in flight rating. Take off flight rating is set correctly. 2.4, look, it's just accelerating faster and faster. Here we go. A bit lower. I do not need to damage the airframe. 6 minutes here. I got a timer set for 4 minutes. Because I need to have... Series started 2. I have a 4-minute timer going. That gives me 2 minutes then to be ready to switch it. Waypoint 1. Second, I gotta check something. Alright, we got 2 minutes until we need to switch these here. Alright, there's our timer. 2 minutes here. 45 nautical miles. What I'm gonna do for now is I'm gonna get us on a heading just in case we need it. We should be good. 160. It's pretty easy. It's gonna be waypoint change. 9 to 1. Yeah, let me just change this real quick, and yeah, just give me 1 second to change our waypoints here, and then I'll give you guys a little look at the outside. I just need to get these waypoints changed over for our next. It's gonna be 9 to 1, so we're gonna go change 9 to 1, insert, and then it's counting down. Yeah, we'll go. There we go. Let me make sure it's making the changement. We should change it here in a second. Okay, make sure this thing goes on course correctly. We're about to cross over the waypoint. Minutes is estimating. And we're over top of this one now. And we are on course to intercept the other one, 9 to 1. 230. Yep, there we go. Here's Concorde. It's a beautiful airplane. It's a nice little lovely airplane. Counting down number 2.03 right now, actually. 60,000 feet here. We're going to be descending here shortly. Yes, this is X-Plane 12. I'm actually going to be giving away a copy of the Concorde during Cross the Pond, and it'll be for X-Plane 12 or 11. It depends on whichever simulator the person's on. So that's going to be fun. Got a copy from the developer. So, we're going to be getting that there. I'm thinking of going down to 50,000. Almost, and then start our descent, which means 154 from top. I could probably start that now. We are. We'll just hold this for now. Actually, yeah, we'll just start our descent from 60 down. which is 183 miles till top. Oh, it's a great airplane. It's a bit challenging at first. I'm still learning a bit. I am not ready to take this on VATSIM yet, but hopefully at some point I'll go ahead and pop on VATSIM with it. It's definitely a fun airplane, but you have to be really careful. You can overheat the wings. You need to be very careful when it comes down towards power on descent. You can stall the airplane on descent. If you go, I think, below Mach 1 or something, you need to keep power. And it's a fun airplane. Hard, not awful to learn. Like, you don't need to worry with the trim that much because you have your flight engineer. You just select, like, what you need it to do, and he'll trim the airplane's fuel. So, like, if I come back to the flight engineer panel, and we have a look at our... Where is that panel? Here it is. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the whole delta wing. Yeah, so the CG's moved aft a little bit. So, yeah, like, he'll deal with the trimming of it, which makes it nice. You just need to worry about flying the airplane. You can also ask him to start up the stuff. But I prefer, you know, just to, you know, run the flight engineer panel. Obviously, I'll let him run the trimming and stuff, but yeah. It's a fun airplane to fly. I highly do recommend it. It does take a little bit to get used to, but once you're used to it, she's a beauty to fly. She flies really well. She's very tricky though to land. Like she wants to nose down a lot, but that also kind of been the fact when I did that, I didn't trim it for landing, so kind of been my fault too. Oh yeah, the thing's fast. You have to. Yeah, it's a little hard with controllers in this airplane because you need a lot of spacing. Yeah, it's a challenging airplane to land. Oh yeah. This thing doesn't have any air brakes, but itself is basically an air brake. Oh yeah, it's a fun challenge, just like the 742. Nothing like going Mach 2 though. Oh yeah, trying to just find the routes is kind of tricky. Yeah, the original one, it's easy to get the original ones, but if you want a custom route, obviously, like, you can't really fly to supersonic over land. Well, you can if you want to, but if you're on VATSIM, I don't think they'll allow it. So, yeah, you know, you only have so many options. Nice being able to get done it's nice being able to get done of a transatlantic flight within 3 hours, so, you know. It has its perks. Fun to fly, a lot to manage though, but at the end of the day, it's always going to be a fun plane to fly. Alright, we're 20 minutes out. Our top of descent, estimated time, 31. We're going to start down to 28 right now. We're gonna need to, like, step it a little, I think. Or actually, yeah, we're gonna wait. Because feet a minute. There's descent rate. I want about 2,000. Yeah, we'll be fine, I think. At 60 right now. Yeah. My 50,000 is set. Yeah, thing holds a lot of gas, but thing holds quite a bit of gas, but it goes through it very quickly. Yeah, X-Plane just actually added new boats, but I turned them off because it sucks FPS. It was funny, they added them, and then later on they added a button to remove them, so it's like, big update, we added boats, and here's a button to turn them off. I feel like it was kind of a waste of an update, and the, their next update is going to be, an update for ATC, and then it's going to be the weather radar. But, like, I don't know why they're doing ATC, nobody's going to really use it, probably. But, you know, I don't really know who's going to use the built-in ATC when a lot of people just use VATSIM, but hey, we'll see. We're almost there, guys. Starting down here shortly. Yeah, most likely. It's nice though, like, you know, it's nice having nicer looking ships, but to be honest with you, I never really paid attention to begin with to them. But flying around. It's bugging me. Yeah. You got your pull to adjust pedal release lock. That is cool. Let's see what else we can find that's clickable. Clickable regions. Oh, we see that. What's this? Center nose wheel. That's open to close the window. Yeah, let's not do that. Got the iPad. Kind of exploring the cockpit a little here, trying to find what cool things there are. that's for that. That makes sense. Everything in this thing's basically clickable. Thing's insanely detailed. Nothing in here though is clickable, so we go ahead and turn off that. It's a nice airplane. Fun to fly. Here we are on course to waypoint number 2. This is going to be a quick one here. This one's only 100 nautical miles, so about 5 minutes. It's crazy, 100 nautical miles in just 4 minutes. 4.9 minutes, it's insane. And it shows you the speed of Concorde.
Status 20 tons.
Wait. Okay, 183. At 36 miles until top, and we will be landing shortly, guys. We'll be landing shortly. I'd like to say thank you to everybody that has shown up. This was a pretty decent flight so far. Now let's just see if we can butter it. I don't know if we will. It is Concorde, and yeah, Concorde isn't really, you know, the butter machine. Almost there. 183 is our top of the summit. We're going to be descending at 2,000 feet a minute here. Right on 2,000 a minute. Alright, we're going to start it now because I'd rather get there a little early. So altitude acquired, vertical speed.
Throttle off.
Off, going to pull it to about half. Half is about roughly where you would want it. And let me see if I can actually set this. I think it should stop. And keep it up, actually. Yeah, we'll just leave it up. Alright guys, we are descending here. For 5,000. 2,000 feet a minute so far. Let's get about 26 minutes to get down, probably. I'll have him trim for descent. Engineer.
They will trim to descent.
throttle. We'll get it back to about 84. Once we get to an altitude at which we can, acquire. There we go. 4.
Check trim setting. Check trim setting. Auto throttle off.
I'm gonna go 2,500 a minute. We'll get the seatbelt sign and no smoking on. Actually, we'll leave the no smoking on for just a little longer and then we'll flip it on.
Check trim setting. Check trim setting.
I'm gonna look there, see if I could cancel it, but you can't. Alright though. 2,000. Oh, we are descending very fast. Alright, we're in Gale. I had him break out of supersonic here probably in a little bit. Try and maintain it for now. Mach 1. Let me do Mach hold. Mach hold. Mach 1. Yep, we're out of the speed at which we could probably maintain.
Auto throttle off.
Need to 330 for now. We'll maintain 330. Auto squire. So now we're back down to a lot slower. So at this point now, like, we've slowed down to the speed at which we are gonna, want to be at here. Got ourselves slowed down. We're no longer supersonic. At this point, we're gonna be going ahead and preparing for landing. So this can go up to takeoff, and we can prep the reheats if needed. In the event of like a go around or something, we have full power available. Right approach. Approach ILS 1. Approach ILS, is it 3-1 right? ILS 3-1 right. 111.5, which is set 2 times. 3014, 3014. Excuse me, 314, 314. Everything's there. 30,000 sending through. And we'll get no smoking on now. Brake fans are on. I left those on the whole entire flight, I guess, on accident. Whoopsies. But guys, we're coming through 26,000 right now. Getting close. We should be reaching Cameron at around 5,000. Probably gonna be a little earlier. We'll reach 5,000. I can start the descent a little earlier and 500 feet faster. We'll see where that puts us, just for future reference. I'm gonna keep those on. Does that control the other side too? Yeah, that just controls mine. Yes, okay. Alright, so our CG has gone more, as you see here, it's gone more forwards. And we'll trim it for landing here shortly. Hey Glenn, how are you? Mach 2 we're at today. Thank you, thank you. We got this airplane today. Beautiful Speedbird Concorde. I wish this thing still flew in real life. This thing would have been a blast to go fly on. Mach 2 across the ocean. Literally, we flew across the ocean today in a little less than 3 hours, so that was pretty impressive. Can't wait to see where our actual flight time was once we land. Yeah, I can't wait to do some, oh, fuel, why, what's wrong with, I guess we're getting a little low on gas. I guess that makes sense, you know, this thing goes through a lot of gas. I can't wait to do some hunting here tomorrow. In Call of the Wild. That's a good game. I messaged EB, but I don't know if he didn't respond. All he did was send me more Instagram reels. Alright, 16,000, we're through 18, so we're gonna get our pressures up. Pressures are gonna be 2991. Yeah. But, you know, supersonic flight, man, like, yeah, it may have been a gas guzzler, but you got there in 3 hours. Such a beautiful airplane too, very sleek. Alright, through 14. Getting pretty close. I could probably slow that vertical speed a bit, down to up to 2,000 feet a minute. Well, we're descending out. We're decreasing our vertical speed down to 2,000 a minute. Yeah, that was the downside with it. Like, you know, you were limited to only doing it over water, which was the annoying part, but hey. Let me set this here. This needs to be 200. Whoops, 2901. That's set. Our minimums are set 200. Coming up on Cameron here soon. Coming through 12,000. We're just gonna start burning a lot of gas really quickly here. We're gonna be going through a lot of gas here. No, actually, it goes through gas like crazy even when you're at cruise. Just look at that thing counting down. 13,690. Thing's a gas guzzler. This thing's a pain to land, actually. It's very, like, you have to keep a lot of back pressure up. You have to use a lot of trim, otherwise it just wants to drop the nose. It's a very heavy airplane on the tail. Or, excuse me, on the nose, so yeah, it takes a lot of practice here. I can't guarantee this landing's gonna be soft either. This thing did not land soft at all. Not even in real life. Like 10,000 feet landing lights. Whoops. Come on, I want to flip it. There we go. And runway turn-offs. And 250 knots. Kind of was a little late on that. Speed acquired. Alright, we have the reheats on just in case we need to go mist. We can have the, engines burning and help us climb. We can only run those for a max of 15 minutes for the whole flight. We've used up 8. So if we do have to run them, we have to make sure we only run them for about a minute. Otherwise, can't do that. Can't run it too long. Alright, we have the fast seatbelt, no smoking sign is back on. Yeah, we had the no smoking off. Yeah, this thing, you have to put the visor down. This thing doesn't have flaps, this thing has a visor, so.
Fuel trim. Should I change it?
Yeah, I'll have him change it here. Flight engineer.
Fuel trim to landing.
Should be messing with our CG a bit there, getting us some more imbalance for landing. We're doing 250 knots right now. I'll get our new V speeds. That's our landing. Yes, they do have no smoking signs, but they don't usually have a switch. They're usually either just on. Some of them have a switch, like you can turn them on and off. Some airplanes, it's just a chime switch. Some, like on the 777, there's an option for just the chime or just the fasten seatbelt sign there. Some 777s still have the no smoking sign, but it's always left on. I think even if it's set to the off position, it's still on. But on Concorde, that would actually come off the no smoking because it was permitted on Concorde, smoking. If the flight was within, above 3 hours. We're gonna need to try and get to we're gonna go like see, the issue is I wish we had modern displays. It would make it so much easier. It's gonna be 3,000. That's when we start our approach. Is 3,000 at KTOD, and then now put us up on the ILS. Should make it pretty simple. I love the fingerprints. Nice little touch. We'll fingerprints on everything. That's neat. The Concorde was definitely a nice little airplane. So what will happen is once we have the ILS tuned in with the landing course, it's the radio, and I have the course set, so we'll just flip that over here in a little bit, and we'll be good to go. It's been about 11 minutes until we land. We have 18 miles, 4 minutes until we reach Cameron, then we're going to be making our right turn. Fly that direction, and that should get us prepared to land here. We're almost there. See, man, I wish now we could be going supersonic, because it would be so helpful, but unfortunately that is not possible at this point. As you can see there, if we go, yeah, this is our overspeed for Mach, so yeah, we can't reach supersonic speed at the moment. Got that angle of attack. It's insane. I'm gonna just keep the visor up right now. It helps be a little bit more aerodynamic, use a little less fuel. Once we get closer, I'll get the visor down, give ourselves a little bit more visibility, a little bit more situational awareness. And then once we get a little closer, we'll go to 5 degrees nose down. Then obviously for landing, we're gonna need to go all the way down to down. So yeah. Because with that, just the visor down, it's hitting this windshield. Right here, it's going to be hitting that windshield there and creating quite a bit more drag. Not, you wouldn't think it would be much, but it's gonna cause quite a bit of drag. Almost to New York. We're getting close to Cameron now. We're 8 miles out. There's the coastline in sight. Very close here. 4 miles out. awesome. Seeing the coastline now. There it is. So I'm gonna go track, radios, nav, over to rad. We're making that turn now. I'm gonna kind of vector myself. This is gonna be a bit tricky, but possible. It's gonna be a bit annoying. 3,000, we're dialing in 3. We'll wait on that descent here for a second. We're about 8 minutes out. It took us about 2 minutes to get down, 1,000 feet a minute. So, good time. Just getting that turn in. We're heading towards the airport. 8 minutes. Estimated time of arrival is 8 minutes, or 19:27 Zulu. That might be a little off. Like that's just calculating at 250 knots how long it's gonna take. Obviously, I'm gonna need to start slowing down to actually like land. So it's gonna be maybe 10-ish minutes, give or take. Probably a little bit more than 10. Maybe a little bit more right here, but we're 7 minutes from the airport, so we're close. I'm just kind of eyeballing this, using the charts here. That course outbound, that radial, that is. Why don't you put this there? There we go. A little closer. We got land off to our left there. We're basically just following the shoreline all the way down towards the airport. Airport's just over here. Right now, if we were on Vatson, we'd be getting vectored in, which would make this a little easier, but we got this. 6 minutes. I'll start that descent once we're like 4 minutes out from the airport. Thinking about getting the visor down now, but not sure. We're gonna drop the visor here, so we're gonna go visor. Oh man, that helps quite a bit. And then we'll drop the nose down once we get a little closer. Okay, 5 minutes out. We're gonna go ahead and do vertical speed. Altitude acquired, vertical speed. That's 1,000 already kind of set there. There we go. Seatbelt signs are on, cabin crew. Prepare the cabin for arrival. Alright, we're on a good heading to intercept, I think. Looks pretty decent here. We have 111.5 supposed to be set there. 111.5 is set. 111.5 set. 314, 314 is also set. That's good. Yeah, here's the cockpit all lit up. Beautiful airplane. Got a little test button there, you got a test here. Precision height, check angle of attack. Goes a little low, but we should be good. We're 4 minutes out now. Descending to 4,000 here, gonna be getting off at 3 here in a minute. 1,000 to go. I don't know, my nerves are getting up a little bit here. Because this is my second time landing this airplane, and it is a challenge to land. Alright, speed. We'll keep it 200 for now. It's gonna be about, that's our landing speed, about 170-ish, probably. Alright, speed 200. Actually, we'll go 220, speed acquire. We'll get ready for that visor to come down a notch. Wait, why is my VOR not like getting anything yet? But it should be catching something here soon, but shit, whoops, didn't mean to hit that switch. We should be getting ILS, maybe it's just not there yet. Actually, I guess we do have it. Here we go, guys, getting close. We are currently just a beam of the runway. Airport is right there. There's the field.
Fuel status 10 tons. We need to land now.
Yep. I know, we're gonna land. You'll be okay. I'm glad I brought extra fuel. There it is, it's alive. We just need to make this intercept here. I think it's gonna be VOR low. INS, hold. Or actually, it's gonna be land. A button. Yeah, that makes sense. It is. Nose. Do that here in a second. Here it is. Whoop, nope, not land yet. Stay on track heading. Let's wait until it starts. Let's wait until the needles get alive before we hit the land. We're 13 miles out. Austin's weather is completely losing it. I don't know what Austin's weather is doing. Got land. I think we're good. Alright, autopilot's coming off. This airplane is really screwing it up now. Alright, I'm gonna go visor down. Speed 200. Acquire. We're gonna need to turn it a bit tighter here. We need to get back down to 3. Way overshot it there. We need to go down to 1. We need to go down to 19. Here we go. 19 is what we need to be at. Come on, autopilot. Come on. There we go. Autopilot land. There we go. Alright, we're fixing it now. There it is. Come on, don't overshoot it, plane. Here I am. There you go. Yes, level it off. Come on. For 7 miles, we're going gear down.
Gear coming down.
Speed 180. Visor full.
Gear down. 4 greens.
Go back to 165 is what we're looking for. About. Speed required. Motorcycle. Here we go. Almost there, guys.
Check trim setting.
Yep.
Check trim
All
setting.
right. 8,000 left on the gas. Be careful here. Alright, my airplane.
Autopilot off.
We'll keep auto throttle on for just a little longer. Auto throttle, excuse me. There it is. We're right on speed. 165 on the graph there.
500 feet.
We're gonna do
400.
160 there. My
Fuel
throttles.
throttle off.
300. 200.
Bit high.
100.
There she is.
50 feet. 40. 20.
Idle.
Contact. Reverser deploy.
Start getting that nose down and start getting on those brakes here. There she is on the brakes. And roll out.
Reverser retracted.
And I guess we'll vacate right here. Should make a pretty easy taxi in. That was an okay landing for my second one. It's a hard airplane to land, so. We'll go ahead and turn it out over here. We gotta go to this area here. Come on, let's roll. Roll airplane. Thank you. It was, yeah, not bad for my second landing with it. We'll definitely be watching the replay, though. Now for the replay, I need to leave the plane the way it is. Otherwise, it will, let's leave it down 5 degrees, please. There we go. Otherwise, it's going to be all funky in replay mode if I don't leave it where it is. Turn. It's weird turning this thing. Yep, I'll see you, Glenn. Yeah, it's this thing's a very weird plane to taxi here.
Fuel trip to ground.
The heats are set off. Let's see what that landing rate was. I didn't give me one, darn. Huh. Maybe they'll give it to me after. Sometimes I won't give it to you until you end the flight. is he driving backwards? God, interesting. I swear that truck was driving backwards. I want to marshal my plane in today. Park and brake is set, and we're going to enter replay mode, so visor can go all the way down. I'll put these lights on. I'll actually end the flight manually though, end flight. Our landing rate was 346, which is not bad at all for Concorde. And replay. There we go, we landed. Not a bad landing. Obviously, we did end up using the tail wheel. It's definitely not. You know, it's okay. It's there for a reason. It's there because this airplane is running. Hang on the brakes at that point to try and make it. I think it was a legal landing though. Coming in and down. Just have a little replay mode on it. Let me grab a quick video, guys. Not a bad landing, guys, at all. I'm gonna get going, guys, though. But yeah, that was a great flight there. Pretty decent landing, too. So yeah, guys, thank you guys for stopping by. Thank you to Glenn. Thank you to Peanut, Brandon, Oh, shoot. Trying to... we had a lot of people today. But yeah, thank you to everybody that showed up today during the Concorde flight here, and it was a fantastic flight here, and we'll definitely be flying this bird again. And yeah, thank you guys for stopping on by, thank you guys for watching, and look, this flight simulator froze here. Yeah, but thank you to everybody that stopped on by, and we'll see you guys next time. Next flight is going to be in the air cruiser. Yeah, air cruiser, not air cruiser. Air cruiser. It should be a nice flight, so I hope to see some of you guys there tomorrow. Thank you guys for watching, and subscribe, and we'll see you guys next time. Goodbye.